Hello there. Oh, what's this again? Oh, sorry, I need to do something about the wind. Well, that was timing. Nonetheless, hello there. I'm Nadrasta, and once again I have returned. This time, I intend to test something, namely Iron Nest. More precisely, the demo of it, since, well, the game is around a week out. I'll just make sure to set it all up correctly. What's this? Oh, there we are. Oh, right. You will want to see something. Well, has it worked? It appears it does so. Ba-doom! I'll need to see how loud this game may end up being. Is there a low drone in the background? OBS gives me some input. In that case, I don't hear it myself for some reason. Well. So, I did set up my overall settings, hopefully correctly, and let's see how loud it is to fire a really, really big gun. So, onwards. It appears this demo has a few overall missions. I have no idea what I'm doing, so... I see. These are high scores and similar stuff. Calibration fire. Calibration fire. Iron Nest has been commissioned. Pre-operational ranging is required before active deployment. A target has been designated by High Command for calibration purposes. Confirmation of fire accuracy is the sole objective. Alright, let's see what we will do. There appears to be a rather loud basic drone active the entire time, so I may need to get this a little lower in order to have you... How is this that loud? Well, if anyone can or cannot tell me how loud it is on stream, that would be nice. But let's hope you can understand my voice correctly. Otherwise well, would be good if I didn't need to scream. So, yeah, just slightly less, I guess. Hopefully this will be enough for me to be clearly understood without any greater complication. Yes, now then. Where were we? Oh, yes. So, Iron Nest Protocol. Read. Apparently, I guess that's wherever that is where I get my data. Measure. I've absolutely no idea how I will do that. Calculate. Hopefully they... well, I was relatively good at math once upon a time. I'll see how much I'll need that here. Then, load. Well, will there be an overall standardized shell type, or will I need to load specifics? We'll see. Rotate. Yeah, probably a good idea to have that thing not aimed at your own allies. Elevate. Yeah, there may ballistics and all of that. And fire. The big boom part of it. So, apparently there's a gas mask on here. Can I? Apparently I can. So, let's see. Yeah, here we are. High command to Iron Nest. Begin calibration firing test. Plot your firing trajectory to target on the map. Fire. HE, high explosive shells at the target. Iron Nest location. H3, 5x5. Target coordinates. Target 1 is at Q4, 4x2. Glory to Castile. To Castile? Okay, so it appears this will be our command for right now. This seems to be where I can calculate shit, so overall measurements. Aha, I see. H355. At this point, so oh, I see. It was already correctly positioned. It. What was? I have no idea. What was target location Q444 42? So target is Q442. Neatly positioned here. So that would imply. I guess I'll need to measure something. Oh, what's this? Map icon keys. Allies, enemies, reference points. Underground AP required. Okay. High priority. Additional regulation points. Okay. Structures. Immobile structures. There are indications for infantry, for intel, for artillery. There is also a specific marker for different artilleries. And for mechanized stuff. Fire director and supply caches are also somewhat. Okay, so now then. Do I need those markers? I guess I knew this here, or now shall indicate that somewhere in this point here at 4x2 an enemy position has been located. Reset tokens, reset measurements, and reset kill tokens. Great. So now, is this how I measure? Let's see. Distance overall seems to be almost 9 kilometers. At least as far as I can tell here. Is there something else I can do with this thing? And target, well, can I do anything here? And target, of course. Yes, I see. Also, why is there a fly once again in my room here? Okay, so we're around just shy of 9 kilometers at an angle of 85.4 degrees, more or less at least, from our target. That would surface level measurements. Can I somehow write all of this? Yes, I know. I'd very much like to. Why am I not allowed to do anything like this? I thought I needed this. Okay, new plan. Let's look around if we can find the other things or calculate. Input target distance. Distance to target is, as far as I can tell at the very least, 8.93. 93, not 83. So, input distance to target. Select number of powder charges. Alright. Do I have a calculator for how far? Apparently it's this or something the like. And select calculate gun elevation. Okay. Supposedly it is 53.58 with this. Why did I need 2 charges in this case? I of course know more charge equals further shot, but or at least I believe I get it. More charges here equals further shot, meaning also that I can, in theory, shoot at a steeper angle in order to get over mountains and similar stuff, I guess. So, next step after calculation, loading. So, where's the loading port? Is this here the loading port? HE round, standard burst. Alright, seems about correct. Did I need to activate master power? I guess I accidentally deactivated power. Okay, yes, this appears to be the loading terminal. However, honestly, why am I not... did I use the wrong type of pen here? We believe our enemy to be located here. It's pretty much the same thing. Of course. I need to use the red pen because of whatever the reason may be, it does not like the yellow pen for this. Is there somewhere I need to know? Oh, also, what is this? APHE. Oh, I see. This is to know the explosion range. That's a rather big explosion, I'd say. Should be sufficient. So, here we are. Standard burst round. seems to HE standard burst is the very least seemingly the right thing. So how does this work? Select the shell, ram the shell, dispense sufficient amount of powder charges, and ram powder charges. Okay. So, just out of curiosity, what do we have here? Standard burst, HCHE, max burst charge, overpressure effect, secure fuse. Just the standard one again. So, it appears with a heavy clonk. Which may very well be too loud on your end. I really don't know if I can be heard well. Let's do it like this. Hopefully I didn't snuff it down too much. Well then, let's inject our shell. Okay, that's number one done. Charge 1, charge 2. According to calculations at least, this may work. Then we need to inject them. Intricate system this is. Right. System locked apparently, and now... well, now we have a bit of data. We did load, so next would be overall rotation, which brings us... is it this here? Oh no, that's elevation. Rotation was to be done first. So this is the rotation console. Apparently I can move myself here. There you go. Quick movement. Which is very loud apparently. Hey, no, stop. Well, it appears there's quite a bit of drag in this, so I need to adjust manually. Oh, too much. 85.1, 2, 3, and 4. Supposedly, this would be it. Now for the elevation, I guess. Oh, let's see, I do have another loading bay. The fuck was that noise? So, let's... oh. Let's elevate ourselves a little bit. I see, it's an automated system. Let's readjust it to just the right point. A little bit more. At least if my calculations are somewhat correct, then this may be where we need to aim. Alright, let's see. How does this work? Alright, confirm every step. Good. Fire mission confirmation. Shell type is confirmed. Steering, I guess I may have done correctly. Ranging, I did have tried. And of course, the gun itself is armed. So system is completely armed. There are tips, which I cannot read for some reason. So, this may be loud. Yes, it very much is loud. Well then, how close will I have shot? Right. So let's see, apparently we do have some photography of the area now. Well, considering that unlocked, I believe I may have hit what I was intended to fire upon. Well, I'm currently not quite sure if I may have caused some collateral damage, but well, not me at least in the wrong here. According to this, I seem to have access to the lower part now. I see. So this is some... oh, this is the main menu. Neat. I guess I'm living here in a rather heavy position. So, this is the mission board, it seems. And of course, my quarters, so to speak at least. Monster strike on Mercy Ward. Official report. Anti-monarchists detonated a bomb in the hospital's entry courtyard, murdering 163 and maiming over 300 citizens. A brutal atrocity meant to shatter the very heart of Castile. The attack occurred during visiting hours, which has been described by the king as particularly unsporting. Well, that's sad to hear, unless of course it was the military that ordered me to shoot upon it. Enough power for a detonation of that size would have definitely been loaded. Oh, I see. So, first real mission, Fire and Light. Intelligence has identified an anti-monarchist element operating within the city. Separately, High Command has scheduled a celebratory illumination over the royal palace to mark the general's peace initiative. Iron Nest has been assigned both operations. seems I'll need to fire upon 2 targets in this case. So, let's see if our nest will... well, let's see if we are capable of taking roost upon both of those. Alright, let's close the door, just to not fall down. There we have our mission description. So, High Command to Iron Nest. I guess I have 2 scribes here. High Command to Iron Nest. A hostile element has been identified within the city. Triangulate the target position and destroy it. Ordnance, high explosive. So note, check a J as a typewriter for field reports. This is definitely important. So, observational assets and ourselves. I guess that's important. Where does this one go? I guess that's the engine room down there. You are here. Yep, cozy. Okay, so initial field reports. Spotter 1 and 2. I guess it's triangulation time. So, let's see. We are positioned at H3. So, where we are here, at 5-5 still, so that is set correctly. Spotter 1 is at L. Let's see. Spotter 1 is L10, so rather far north. At 925. 926 and 925. Let's take white for this. Oh, you know what? Those are allied units, so let's mark them with an ally spot. Spotter 2 is N1. So down here at 9.8. Around here. That would be another dot here, just to make it easier to find. Target located by Spotter 2 at 38 degrees, so... well, let's take yellow for this. 38 degrees. No, it would be somewhere about along that path here. And Spotter 2 appears to have... Spotter 1, sorry. Appears to have found the target at 103. So, let's see. This would imply that if that is all we need, target may be situated around here, which would be a T8 4x8. So, let's draw a firing line at that, but let's mark it properly. Alright, so, firing line. We are supposedly at 5x5, and our target is supposedly at around here. That's a rather steep angle, bearing 66 by 13 kilometers. HE, high explosives, will knock out a rather fair chunk of this city, so we do have a bit of... well, we do seem to have a bit of an error margin here. Great. Let's see. So, input distance. We appear to be around 13 kilometers in range to it. So, would a single charge be enough? Apparently not. Would 2 be enough? No. If we were to use 3 charges, we'd have an angle of 52 degrees. Are there any mountains in the area we need to, well, just a hill, I suppose, so not like we really need to fire especially high. So, we do have a Vis at least. So let's see. HE round. It was mentioned that we need to use those, so let's just load it. We need this time at the very... God, that's really loud. We'll need, supposedly at least, 3 charges in all of its glorious amount of noise. Overall pressure seems to be in the green at least. And well, so let's see. No, bad gun. You do not adjust yet. Alright, let's see. According to this, we have a range of around 66. So bearing of 60. I once again gone too far. Like, well, going too far is a pretty much normal thing in war, but you know what I mean. So let's go for proper 66 degrees at 50. Well, let's see. Mission is confirmed at least, and let's see. We'll go to about 52. Let's see if I have gotten this more or less correct. Not quite. The other way around. 52 degrees. So let's see. We have fire. We have mission confirmation. We do have the right type of shell. Bearing 66 seems appropriate, so we have it. We did check for overall elevation. Apparently, this will take around 32 seconds of flight. Alright, so... and we'll now arm the gun. Right. And... I hope our target is called Will, because we have now the option to fire at will. Loud. It appears to be heading the right way. So let's see what atrocities we've committed this time. Well, seems I've hit exactly on the money. Apparently there were civilian targets surrounding it. Good thing I didn't accidentally hit them, right? So, let's see, what do we have now? There we are. We have, as an additional task here, High Command to Iron Nest target destroyed, reconnaissance photo transmitted. 2 additional hostile elements have been identified in the recon photos. Destroy both before proceeding. Huh. Wait. Oh. CIV's not civilian, it's simply put another type of target. I see. Well, what do we need? We don't need map measurements of those right now. Target here has been confirmed. Supposedly those 2 are additional targets. We have only the target of... let's see if we can make this measure. So, we do have high explosives, so can we line this up in a way to hit both? This is nothing, this is armor-piercing precision, and of course where we have the ominously big extreme-powered ones. So, in theory, if I understand this correctly, if we were to hit that location with a sufficient charge, meaning at between those 2, I could align this a little better, I guess. I guess that would be it in this case. At about that point here, we should in theory be able to annihilate both with a single shell. So, let's see if we can try this. Our own location once again. And measurements for all of this. To hit at that point here. Which is once again about 13 kilometers at 68 degrees. Can I delete this? So, time for calculations. For 13 kilometers range, I will once again require 3 charges, it seems. Same range, same charges, I guess. So, time to swap in another. That's the shell. 1, 2, and 3. And now, charge it. That should be it at the very least. So, target bearing, not exactly far from this, I can do this by hand. So, 68 degrees overall. And I forgot to make additional calculations. Wait, it's literally the same. So, yeah. So, let's check. Mission is confirmed. Shell type is confirmed. Steering is confirmed. Ranging is confirmed. Gun is armed. Gun arming confirmed. And fire. Let's see if this is working out well. And it flies, 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 and it flies. Target hit. Apparently I did measure correctly. So, High Command to Iron Nest. Targets destroyed. Phase 1 complete. A second fire mission is now authorized. High Command orders a Starburst over the Royal Palace. Ordnance, Star Shell only. This is a non-combat operation. Procedure. Fire in the vicinity of the coordinates below. The ground overseer will mark corrections directly on impact recon photos. Adjust and repeat fire until High Command confirms satisfaction. Yellow numbers distance from the impact point, distance from target. Yellow arrows direction from impact point to target. Approximate illumination coordinates bearing 132 from spotter 1. Alright, I will absolutely need to readjust all of this. So can I? Yes, I can. Oh wait, I needed those spotters, didn't I? Not H... So, I did still have the markers on it. This one is spotter 1, this one is spotter 2, so good I didn't delete those. That could have been a disaster. Okay, so spotters are most likely correct. I will get feedback on my shooting, it seems. So let's see once again to it. Let's once again take the yellow ones. Or should I take white? So, let's see. Bearing Forum, spotter 1. Luckily I have marked that. Is 200 and... oh. That's only distance. This is completely irrelevant, so I'll need to use yellow. Let's see. 233 somewhere. So around that line. And around a distance of 4 kilometers from spotter 1. We do have measurements. Honestly, I could have done this the other way around. That would have been a much neater line, I guess. I want it to be exact. So, 4 kilometers apparently. 4.3 kilometers, which would align at about that location. 233 at 4 kilometers. By that merit, our shooting... oh, this line has become irrelevant. And our shooting angle, therefore, we would need to hit with a star shell at around that point, which is rather short. So let's see if we can do this. Also, important, very important, fire in the vicinity below, star shell only, since this is non-combat. But first let us get some calculations in. We seem to be only around 4.5 kilometers in range of it. I see. It automatically calculates minimum amount of shells needed. So if my calculations are correct, this is around what we need. So probably only a single charge at, well, 45.36. So let's make sure we don't accidentally annihilate our own allies. Star, illumination, high luminescence flare. Parachute drop. Neat. Honestly, I believe this would be rather awesome if played with a team of about, well, maybe 2 to 3 people and, if possible, in virtual reality. However, I know virtual reality controls are a massive hassle to construct, and I know that multiplayer, despite the simplicity of these parts here, may still also be a harsh one. So, one charge. And finish loading sequence. Right. If calculations are correct, this should be it. So now, we need to have bearing at 12. So, time to adjust it. Also, this is astonishingly loud. Well, this is correct. So, we have confirmed mission, we have confirmed this type, bearing is confirmed, ranging and is now to be designed. I can just adjust it this way, I guess. 54.36. Just a little more. Got it. So, ranging confirmed. Overall, gun arming confirmed. Well, time to celebrate. Alright, let's see if we got it in range, or if it is sufficient. And supposedly illumination. We should get additional data on it now. Shouldn't we? Proceed to find the vicinity of the coordinates below. A ground observer will mark corrections directly on the impact recon photos. Adjust and repeat. Ah, I see. Apparently, we have not quite hit the mark. Seemingly, we need to fire somewhat further to the west. So, yellow numbers, distance, and yellow arrows, direction. So supposedly, within this area, let's see. Well, this is the line I drew, so that's not needed. Four additional kilometers to the west, it seems. Well, alright. Well, we are trying to go for a grand fireworks display, so I guess that's expected. 4x4? Was it? and all of that into a range of west from here. If we take it like this, that would imply around... Oh, that would imply something like this. So our new firing solution would be, I guess, about that. Old firing solution can be deleted. We'll need to adjust once again. 5.69 it seems. That would be it. Apparently a minimum of 2 shells will absolutely be required. And we have our new bearing. Okay. So another star shell is required. Let's load it. And add 2 powder charges. And then new bearing. This may take a bit. 322. That appears to be it. So, let's see. We will need a lot less than that, so... wrong door. There, I guess? Almost. A little less than this, not that much. Okay. I guess that may or may not be correct. So, we have mission has been noted and confirmed. Shell type, star around, is confirmed. Bearing has been confirmed. Ranging has been confirmed. So, gun has been armed, and cheerio. Let's see where this will end, and if it is to our patron's desired effect. Well, I appear to have hit at the very least around where I intended to hit. But it seems I didn't quite hit where I intended to go. So, we have new data. Our impact location says that from it, which I should have left until I made new measurements, is just about a little bit to the north. Pretty much, apparently, that location that has been marked for me, so I can just get a new firing solution here. Impact is supposed to be about there. So, we do have our new data. Great, let's calculate it. I guess it won't be very different, but let's see. Distance would be just a teeny tiny bit further. Oh, right, the old one is obsolete right now. So, here we have it. Just a little tiny bit of adjustments. We need, however, another one of those star shells. Two charges are required. And apparently our loader has run out of shells, so this may be our last shot here. Oh, right. Need to inject those. Bearing. Slight adjustment. And around here. And then of course loading. Let's get this into position. It's minimally different than my previous shot. Just 1 degree more, I guess. And once again, we have mission confirmed. Shell type is confirmed to be star. I hope at least. Bearing is confirmed as the one I have noted down. Ranging, left gun, is confirmed as the one I've jotted down. Gun is armed and fire. And with that, the probably loudest game of this year has potentially gotten its fireworks. Well, at the very least I did get an additional note. What do we have here? Okay, High Command, Starburst positioning confirmed. Fire mission complete. Stand by until further orders. Seems this day is ended. Oh. I did get an additional shell, it seems. The king looks pleased with the last one. I don't think I've ever seen him smile before. Well, that's good to know. So, out of curiosity, let's see what we have down here. Yep, looks like machinery. Seems I can go down into my quarters again. And confirm mission end. A night of celebrations marked by atrocity. Aranjuez, October 4th, 1927. On an evening set aside to honor the general's continued pursuit of peace, the anti-monarchists remind us all that no such pursuit concerns them. The only correspondence arrived written in the blood of innocence. How many times must we turn the other cheek? For 3 years the general has extended every olive branch available to him, and for 3 years the brutish rebels have turned the branches aflame. As His Majesty the King honored the general's dedication to peace with a medal, the anti-monarchists desecrated the ceremony with artillery fire upon his civilian quarter. One wonders when the general's patience will find its limit. I do have somewhat of a feeling that we were ordered to fire upon that, And as an artillery crew, we do not exactly have any knowledge about what we have here. Also, we did get a direct order to fire upon this, but I guess the data point of a civilian I found was actually civilian, or I, at the very least, interpreted it correctly. Huh. General Firm's commitment to peace. His Majesty, the King, has entrusted me with a sacred mission, the general stated. The peaceful unification of the Iberian people through reconciliation. It is a mission I do not abandon lightly. When pressed as to what he meant by lightly, the general did not elaborate. Roof gone, work in the sun. Natural light improves morale and visibility. Adaptation is patriotism. Hmm. This is fine, it seems. So, let's see if we can do anything more. What do we have here? Completed mission with minimum rounds expended. Completed with minimum rounds. Alright, so we do have this time an additional set. Liberation. Anti-monarchist forces have maintained an occupation of Ciudad Real. High Command has ordered the city restored to the crown. Iron Nest has been repositioned to support the operation. Requisition procurement is authorized to meet operational requirements. I guess I can do something here in order to attain additional resources. They conduct operations with minimal allied casualties, which would be preferable. Maintained exceptional average accuracy across all fire missions. I guess that we'll see if I can do that. Sustained consecutive kills across successive fire missions, which would most likely imply that that every shot has dealt some damage. And austere service medal. Completed the mission requisitioning only the minimum assets necessary. I guess I am free to take it on additional stuff. Though you'll have to give me a minute, I'll be back in a second with, well, not with stuff, but with less stuff, because I need to go to the restroom. Hello there, I'm back. So, let's see. Liberation. We do have another target here. The anti-monarchist forces have maintained an occupation. I already read this, so let's see if we can do this. This appears to be our first relatively real mission. It also appears we are on the move. Either that or we are under fire, one of the two. Oh, this is the requisition center. So, what do we have here? Apparently, we can order additional shells. We can not order alternative shells. We can order additional powder charges. And in theory, we can also get additional piercing or star shells. We know high explosives are for direct, for causing direct craters. We know our powder charges are needed in order to even hit something. We know our ARP shells are extremely small, but will most likely destroy anything directly hit. And we have the star shells. I guess we can use those in order to gain recon photos of approximate locations if we are unsure. Meaning we will absolutely be able to get a lot more done. There are also special shells that will not be PG propaganda shell, which we do not have access yet on account of this not being the full release. So let's see what our current objective is. So, High Command to Iron Nest. The city is to be cleared of hostile elements. Destroy 5 hostile infantry units within the designated urban sector. Note, requisition console is authorized for ammunition and powder charge procurement at your discretion. That's nice. Iron Nest repositioning has been completed. I6. We are at I6 5 by something. We do have 3 spotters. I will position all of this prior to anything. So let's see. We have been positioned to I6. So that was what went all bumpy. I6 5 by 3 is us. We do have allies in the form of spotters. Namely, we have one at JJJ9, 4 by 0. Oh. One spotter we have at L5. There's L5 and 0 by 4. And another allied spotter around the area of, there's F1, so far in the south, at 9 by 7. Right, so our spotters are... Is this just fluff, or are there things where we have those random things lying around? Guess I could use them for additional markers. Alright, so that's what we have. Additional data. Repositioning has been... Alright, so... Repositioning has been confirmed. We have... Unless repositioned. I see, yeah, that... We should be around 3 kilometers outside of the city. I guess this here must be the city. Or this. Let me just... no, not that, not that. I didn't... Let me just... Not there... Here. Did I have the right data point? Apparently... unless the city is not on the map right now. This is I6 at 5x3, so... Oh, I guess it's just the border It's just the border we are away from, yeah. I see. It's this... they're talking about that river. So, let's get our targets in here. We have apparently a total of 5 targets. Let us do some reconnaissance on account of potentially... So, 5 targets it seems. The first 3 we may be able to do on a relatively fast one. For the others we may need to attain additional data points. Friendly urban sectors would imply that it is somewhere within those 2 cities marked in blue. Good. If this is correct, then we may want to start with infantry 1, 2 and 3, getting a bit of a measurement on it. Reserve, this is completely irrelevant, I just drew complete bullshit there. Alright, so from... the fuck? From our spotter locations, infantry 1, we have 2 data points from spotter 1 and 2. No, wait. Only yellow and red did give me our bearings. So, from spotter 1, infantry 1 is at 254 degrees. And 54. Wait. Where did I double up on something? I see that would be for I accidentally doubled up on spotter freeze info for infantry 2. May have accidentally clicked it. And same target appears to be from spotter 2's location to be at 276 degrees. That would imply target location to be there. This would be infantry target 1. Second infantry target supposedly from spotter 2 at... I could have left that line alive. And from spotter 3, which is down here, we have it at 324. That is within our city limits. Okay, so that would be about there. Now then I ask you, do you know where we will find someone who's not, in fact, a very, very explosive guy? And... no, infantry 3. Couldn't they have given us a data point from our third spotter as well? So, from spotter 1 we have a distance of 7.39 kilometers. From spotter 3 there's a distance of also, well, a little less than 8 kilometers. Where do we have it? About there. In theory, this implies two different locations which could be our target, sadly. On account of us only having 2 spotters, we do not know for absolute certain. I'd say it is, if all of those are in range of these locations, we may know something. However, we do not know for absolute certain. It's somewhat annoying, but that would be potentially a case where we need to use a starburst. We also have 2 additional targets yet to be injected here. One, of course, both being suspected to be within Allied areas. However, we do not have exact data. Okay, I could in theory, well, we do have our markers placed. So I'll note those last 2 units as well. Infantry 4 being supposedly in urban sectors, as well as Infantry 5. What do we have in terms of ammo? Seems we do need to requisition our stuff this time. We still have our powder charges, so that's irrelevant. However, we don't have... Well... Hmm. Let's see. If we take on this... I wonder if we have exact data on ranges of our targets. We may be able to then reduce collateral damage by utilizing non-standard ammo, but we'll absolutely require a requisition of, at the very least, if you are now getting kicked from my chat. Thank you for making this easy by immediately doing something that is literally outside of our terms of service here. Where was I? Oh yes. But now, we do know that we'll absolutely require some of those high explosives. I suspect at least one in each. Seems they have been loaded. We do not know where to head next with our stuff, so within the suspected area I consider it's infantry targets, so the only reason to really use any armor-piercing shells would be in order to minimize collateral damage if we know exactly where to shoot. I wonder if I should do that. So, let's see if we can do this. Time to annihilate an area. However, with those locations further north and inside the city, we may actually require at least one star shell. But for now, let's see. Shell type. AP, no. Empty, no. Not high charge, a basic HE. What's all of this? So, ballistics calculator. Input distance. Select number of powder charges. Isn't that what I already did? What is the secondary type? Alright. Let's start a bit of a calculation process then. If we go by this and by minimal adjustments, supposedly 1 and 2 are known vectors, so we have this firing line and we also have this firing line. Not quite sure if I should use armor piercing to get 2. These 2 may be very well within our ability to ascertain, however number 3 is not. Number 3 we have 2 positions that could be correct, so it may be worthwhile to use a star there. However, in all cases those 2 are direct targets, supposedly at least. So, let's see. Distance to target, we have 8.6. Come on. 8.6. Bearing is supposedly... Oh wait, can I do the other? No, I cannot. bearing is 270 for this one. .6. Supposedly at least 2 charges are required. Let's see. It appears to be a target. It appears... I see, I can get additional data points here. Oh, I see, I can use this in order to attain additional points. So that would be target 1, supposedly. Now, target 2. We have supposedly at the very least shorter range. At 5.81. At 5.81 with a slightly lower angle at 68.5. Supposedly another target. Let's pin this here. We don't know for certain if this is correct, so do I have another point here? Target, civilian riot. I guess I can take this here for it. There are quite a few things I could theoretically use here. I don't know for absolute certain, so I will use a starburst on this one. Let's just make this blank. So let us see. This would be another calculation line. We do not know for certain if this is actually our target or if it is in the other direction. So this is our firing solution for number 3, which we will do with a starburst. Yeah, I guess let's take... wait. How fast the distance? This is 6 point, that's faster to adjust from number 2, so let's take the right magazine. And get our firing solution ready here. This is a starburst. Bearing is a lot higher than this. 288.6. Starburst type, and we will use this in order to... Alright, distance. Supposedly around 6.82. Will require a minimum of 2 charges. So with this we have our 3 initial targeting points. We'll do this in quick succession, so let's go with our first one. First one being a high explosive. This is what we have here. Two units of powder according to our calculations. And this is number 2, also a high explosive for now. Which is still very allowed to load 2 powder charges. Nope, don't. like I said, loudest game I know. Alright, so now then, overall bearing. Turret rotation. What do we need? We first target is at 270. I'm sure this would have ripped my hand off if I really wanted to catch a flywheel like this. So, first target is at 270. I will adjust both guns to have their correct range here. This one a little over there and around here for number 2. Just a bit more on my left one. With 48.36, and the right gun will take a bit to adjust. I may as well make sure to fire everything in that case. So, target number 1, left gun. We have our mission confirmation. We know it's a target, so it is... Oh, I should have swapped over for the star round stuff. We have our bearing confirmed at 270. We have our ranging adjusted. So the correct one is armed and fire. Time to impact around 30 seconds apparently. Gun is gone for loading, and we can adjust our second in this time, which is a little more in range. About there. We're about to have an impact, and we need to adjust our heading here. 68.5 at 34.86, yes. So let's see if we have data on our impact zone. I see troops are moving, so we'll need to adjust there as well. First, let's see if we can attain additional hits. Gun is armed. We have everything confirmed for our second target, and fire. I will absolutely need additional high explosive ammo, sadly. In both my left and right hand. Ouch, we seem to have hit a civilian target. Yeah, also, we do have new data for an exact location of enemy troops, so civilian target has sadly been eliminated, but we may be able to get something out of this. Those two I will delete. New firing solution. Since we now have our data, we can pretty much immediately eliminate those targets where we need new photos after that. We do have something here, so we need to hurry, it seems. New firing solution for scanning. is this. We have loaded a simple HE. Star for number 3 is still relevant, but not yet. Bearing 58.1. This is a definitive unit spotted. We'll only need one charge, and we have our new calculation. Well, I should have expected that infantry would move, so I guess a combination of star and high explosive is of relevance. So we will need to use this side this time. A single charge. Time will be of the essence if they move, so that would be 52.8, 58.1. Now we'll need to have the correct heading. Being a rather high risen shot at almost maximum. We can do this as time goes on. I see the strategy in all of this, and a little more in order to have a proper heading. Hopefully they didn't wander too far, though my initial observations had been gone for a while, so we have confirmed about everything here to be as we need it. Right gun has been armed, ready and... Since we have eliminated the target. Yes, ceasefire civilian has been directly hit. Target 5 has been eliminated, so I will remove them from my list here. Well, tragic for our civilian complication here, but it is what it is for now. I will recalculate the heading for target number 2. However, we know they have moved, we know they have moved. It is to be expected that they have moved relatively far by now, so if they are heading that way, I guess since I was a bit faster, yeah, we will most likely require some armor piercing in order to prevent too many complications. I will load it for the left magazine. Expectation is, however, that our firing solution for... Well, I will go for it again later on, but for now these lines are not quite relevant. However, if I'm correct here, they may be about at this area. So we do have another firing solution. This will be a high explosive one, potentially a target. So let's see, 271.8. I said 8. Distance of 7 point something. Hello there, welcome to my chat if you like. Fair warning, this game is loud and I'm not sure if I have any relevant things. Well, I'm not quite sure if I can be trusted with adjustments here. So we want to use a high explosive one. Let's load it. Supposedly 2 charges. 1 and 2. Let's add it in. Now then, target at 270. Okay, not a good idea to immediately halt that. .8. And it is already, well, almost 44.13. Let's see if we if my idea of troop movements is more or less right. So we have mission confirmed. It's a left gun. We seem to have the right angle. We do have range. Gun is armed. Be careful. Bam! A few seconds until impact. New calculation in that range. We know troop movements of our enemies may be there, but we for our AP shell we will need to have exact data. So we did already get new data, it seems. Enemy target 1 confirmed eliminated. Oh, we do have another job, it seems. That was infantry target 1, so this can be deleted from our targeting data. This as well, I guess. Also, infantry marker 1 is to be removed. Target marker 1, I mean. So, new orders, it seems. Fort of observers report a portable enemy ammunition cache across the river. Priority target designated. Conduct recon flight over P4. Confirm position. Neutralize with AP ordnance. Recon plane requisition card has been issued. Present card at requisition control to authorize overflight. Well, we do have a lot of things already at ready. So, scout plane. I will try this, though I guess a star shell would be the more would most likely be the better option. So we absolutely know we will need an AP shell for this. I already have one at ready, so P4 it says. Target. P4. Alright. Bearing. I hope. Do I need special bearing for this? Well, let's see. I suppose I see. By that way we gain additional data. We do have exact locations here, however. Oh, I see. I could have used it to scout ahead for this. Let's remove this and get our bearing here. This will take a while to adjust, but we do have an armor piercing shell at ready here. So let's see. This is an AP round. Target is at bearing 102. Range 7.1. 2 shells minimum target. I suppose this is also AP 2 shells. Most likely to be this. So, let's see. Load an AP shell. Load 2 additional charges. Ready it all. This appears to be it. Hopefully I can be understood well. Please, if there's anything you want to have adjusted, go and write it in the chat. Otherwise I'll most likely not see it. And elevation a little less. Is it just me, or does the left gun aim faster than the right one? 42.6. At very much not that. It's loud. Well, thank you. I hope if I'm understood well, I have not over-adjusted just now. Also, welcome, of course. Yeah, that's still the demo. I saw it releases in about a week, so I got myself the idea in my head that I may or may not want to play it, and well, best way to test if I may like it, and all of that is just playing the demo after all. So, where was I? Oh, right. I did adjust. Let's see if I have everything correct. We have confirmed that this is a mission target. Shell type is AP, which is confirmed. We have bearing 102. Oh, wait. 102.1. Now then, let's see. We have our bearing, which I fucked up. This is I almost shot too low. Well, I can certainly recommend playing the demo. Right now, aside of being probably the loudest game I've ever played, it is definitely good. So, we have not yet armed. Now it's armed. Gun is armed, and case in point regarding how loud it is. We will indeed need additional data, so I will load a star shell here. Let me just see where to. They moved about there, so I guess I will star shell that area in order to get a bearing. Let's see. So this is star 1. Headed at 270 something. $271.4. Oh. Well, nice to know that it's even louder. Though it being louder is also an interesting idea. Star at that location at 6.06. At least 2 charges will be needed. So let's just get that and check what data we have gotten. Cache destroyed, well executed. 3 hostile infantry units remain in urban sector. Complete destruction will be done. Gyro Scout 1. Sending recon photos. Strip check map. Yeah, I guess that's it. We will need additional HE and AP, I guess. At least one of those, at least. Let's see. This is in the direct vicinity of civilian targets, so AP may be the better option here. They, I didn't try to find the horn. I am potentially happy that I didn't find it yet in that case. Well, let's see. Yes, did I shoot? Ah, yes, I did shoot. I reloaded. This is for the star 1, though I will have an AP round ready at the same time with about the same data. So this AP will be loaded with 2 charges. If I am correct, it will all be in a vicinity of each other's. So let's get that loaded. Same goes for my star round here in order to get some data on the location. Two powder charges. Now then. Bearing. Massive rotation. 36 point something linked together. This thing is rather loud in its use. Dong, dong, tong, 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 tong. .4 for reconnaissance. My recon gun is still adjusting. Is it just me, or is the right gun significantly slower in adjusting than the left? Stream leaks? Steam leaks. I have not been tutorialized on this, and I have no idea where the tools are. Can I just... Oh. That's how it goes. Last time I wanted to do something like that, I just... well, I simply just got put in front of my console instead of on those wheels. I thought I couldn't interact with them on account of that. Thank you. Pressure has been restored, I guess. Unless there's more of those, but yeah. Let's not dilly-dally, considering I do very much need to get this thing rolling if I want to get reconnaissance here. I do have those... Why is the bearing different in those two? Haven't I linked them? I see. It's just those two are more or less linked only. Also, I did not completely put it in the correct basis. Ah, now it goes, but though it's 36 point something, and I had to wait, so 36, 3, 6. So, let's get our reconnaissance going. Shell type is star for the first shot. Bearing is this time confirmed 271.4. And ranging, also confirmed by now. This time, star shot is right. Shotgun gun is armed. Fire. Yeah. Well, I guess if you are completely blinded by Steam, you will find that you need to fix it. So, let's get reconnoitering. New data India. Kate's target has not moved further. Target is here. This should be very similar to our previous shot. However, it is not, and we will need to use an abundance of armor piercing in order to make sure that only the target gets hit. So, this would be our heading. Let's adjust our shot. This is an AP round in order to minimize collateral damage. At 270. Distance exactly 6 kilometers. Yes, I noticed. For every shot you bring out, you get reconnaissance photos. So if you have the broader location, you can just use a star shot, which is only a single recon point. Oh, no, wait, I already loaded the armor piercing shot. Yeah, it is only a single point in terms of resources, and the star shot also reveals around itself, similar to anything you use otherwise. In addition, it is massively cheaper compared to using the recon plane, which makes this easier. Alright, so data adjusted. Let's see. We have mission confirmation that this is a target. Shell type is AP, even though we do not need it in order to minimize collateral damage. Bearing has been confirmed at 270. Ranging is exactly 36, and gun is armed. Glory to this nation and this new crater we'll now leave. At the time, I will check on additional data points. We suspect there to be an enemy, though we do not know exactly, so we need additional data. I guess this will be another Starshot situation. Red pen. Oh. We do have exact data. Let's see. New point. Infantry 2 has been eliminated. Good. That's that at least. Anything else? No. No new data, but our shot has revealed another target of opportunity, close however to an allied unit. Apparently this would be probably some form of allied fortress or something similar, so we will need an additional AP round. Oh, it's still there. Let's sort it like this. So, let's paint us another target. This one is not needed anymore since it is eliminated. I have not. This is, I suppose, the first real mission of the game. So far at least, we do not have encountered any specific timers. Though I do feel like our targets may very well move. At least a bit. Yeah, this should not cause any collateral damage, even though I will need to be very much precise with this one. So, this was 288.7 by whatever, so this has been that. I suspect if they will ever do something like this, Iron Nest would be surprisingly awesome if you had a somewhat not too chaotic crew, especially if you can scare someone by shooting the gun prematurely. So we'll need about, well, 2 units of power in conjunction with those starters. So, let's get loading. We have an armor-piercing round. Now then, we will load 2 units of powder. Well, I did exactly use the data provided by the spotters, but I did take quite a long time in order to get my bearings here in the start of this mission, and even though I could see where my targets were, I completely missed with my first shots, so yeah. I suspect you could call this either a time constraint situation, or may be the spotters were simply put not exactly correct in the way they answered me, but considering I'm firing at infantry has the advantage of being able to be on the move, so I wouldn't. I would suspect that this may be part of the game. Well, a little more. Yeah, I forgot I should not stop the automated systems like that. Please do not leak here. 90. Good that we have star rounds. After all, my second shot directly hit a civilian target. Pinpoint. Somewhere I had no data for, so well, that's something I do need to adjust. So, what we have, mission confirmation, at least to an extent. We know we have used shell type of AUP in order to minimize collateral damage. Bearing of 288.7 has been confirmed. Ranging 49.2 has been confirmed. Left gun is loaded, left gun is armed, and fire. We do have pretty much the entirety of our local city here as reconnaissance already, so recon data of this shot may reveal our last target. Target has been eliminated, and there we have our last target. Target has been destroyed. Target infantry number 4, also we do have no data on them. Now then chat, those who want to write, do we go for more or for less collateral damage here? This would be infantry target 4 in this location most likely. We do now have reconnaissance data on them, so we can deal with a precise shot. In theory, considering they won't be able to move far, I may use an armor-piercing shot in order to go for a detailed precision shot. No need to leave additional craters where we could still use, where we could still put civilians into. It's not like I need to eliminate the entire town after all. Nonetheless, I need another one of those AP rounds in that case. It's okay to just be delivered there. So let's see, once again AP. 94 on the dot. 294 on the dot. This is most definitely one of our direct targets, though let's make sure it's the right one. And distance of, well, exactly that. We will absolutely need 2 charges. We do not have any mountains in the way, so I guess this would be active and enough. Let's see if we can adjust this. Oh, right. First, I need to load. I guess the white pencil is for overall data points. I noticed, let me just load. I did notice some differences in how we portray, get portrayals on the map. If I may just show, the white one appears to give no additional data except for the line in general. The yellow one gives us data regarding bearing and distance, and the red one directly gives us bearing and distance on our clipboard as well. So if you if you utilize all 3 of them together, you can potentially get a lot done, especially if you combine this with the measurement tool to get overall ranges. It can be a bit on the convoluted side, but if you get used to it, I'm sure you can do a lot with it. So far I didn't really get a use out of the white one, since I didn't have anything to, well, too imprecise, let's say it like this, but I did have use for both of the other ones. So let's see, it's a little higher than this. So let's adjust it. So let's see. Let's see if we have everything. We have definitely data on this being a target. That's still to be eliminated. Shell type AP, because we have very exact data. Bearing has been confirmed as 294. Ranging 47.22 is correct. So, left gun loaded, armed and fired. I guess that's a very good way of using it. I also used it like that, at least until now. It seems obvious. Let's see if we have hit our infantry enemies head on. New data says small impact crater and a target has been eliminated. So, target number 4 has been eliminated. Let's remove it. And let's see what we have. High command to Iron Nest. Sector cleared. Local garrisons will consolidate from this point. Stand down until further notice. Seems I have been effective here. Well, almost. I did hit a civilian target here. And I'm somewhat annoyed by it, since I almost didn't hit it, and I hit it on account of our friendly spotter giving me that location to shoot at. I'm rather sure I will require additional star shot for future missions. But it is what it is, it seems. At the very least, we have that now. Oh, by the way, is there any reason to turn off master power? Or is this supposedly now not on or something? Well, whatever it is. Now, you said there was a horn somewhere I did not find. Is it in the machine room down here? Well, I get if you... Oh, that's not a machine room, but I will go down here anyway. Well, I suppose above the map area. Do you mean down map or above map? Oh. How did I miss this? Yep, I understand what you meant by that thing is loud. Well. Well, I guess my overall strategy, for now at least, unless I have exact data from my scouts, would be to load two things. I'd most likely sync my overall firing solution, though I'm not quite sure if it's better to load star in left or right. I believe the left appears to be faster when it comes to adjusting its height for some reason. So I'd guess I would load a few stars in my left end and a few APs or HEs on the right side, so I can just go on and use that in order to first adjust both of my cannons to aim at the target area, fire one of my starbursts in order to have a general more precise location, and with that my right gun would already be close to the point of being exactly adjusted, so the overall aiming process goes faster, so even mobile targets would not have much time to remove themselves from the area. But first off, let's see what our newspaper says. The Royal City reclaimed. Ciudad Real, November 18th, 1927. Royal City is restored to the crown this morning as the general drives the anti-monarchist occupation from its streets. The city, His Majesty the King, was... okay. Weird way of using those commas, but the king was pleased to learn it is almost it's almost majority intact. The Sierra Auto Gin delivered Ciudad Real. The general here artillery observation unit has been credited for their decisive action in the liberation of Ciudad Real, marking what military observers are calling the first genuine practical application of aircraft in warfare. Carcel calls, you will answer. To those who answer the call voluntarily will be remembered as heroes. The general encourages you to be remembered as a hero. It appears also that some of those roof tiles that we've blown across the city have been recollected and now are sold as second-hand. Well, while not perfectly, our mission has been a success, it seems. Seemingly with almost honors. So, slightly below what would be ideal. So, what do we have? Uncontested engagement. Enemy forces have been caught mid-resupply in an exposed position. No counter-battery threat has been identified in the sector. High Command has authorized an engagement at Iron Nest's discretion, and apparently a harder one. Enemy forces have deployed artillery across the river in response to recent operations. This was anticipated. Iron Nest has been cleared for active engagement under direct fire conditions for the first time. I will need to adjust my strategy to at least a limited degree, so I will not start with the counter battery. I will go for the uncontested engagement first in order to see if my overall idea of using starshot reconnaissance is truly as good as it seems. So, let's see if this works. So, once again, we are awoken. Chill mode. This is a replayable sandbox mission. There is no end. There is no objective. Alright, so apparently I can just bombard them to my heart's content. Well, let's see what we have here. High Command to Iron Nest. Enemy forces have yeah, I guess playing it like Battleship to announce if you are still alive is something you could do. Honestly, with those options being available, I wonder if this game would get, or the full release would get in something along the line of a player versus player mode, with each shot fired being something that may give away your position and all of that, so you'd need to somewhat gauge when it would be a good idea to shoot and what and how to shoot. So, enemy forces have been caught mid-resupply. They're exposed. This will not last. Engage and destroy all hostile elements in the sector in detail. No counter-battery threat has been identified. Fire at will. Underground resupply caches are present in the sector. AP ordnance required for their destruction. Cache destruction yields additional requisition. Iron Nest positioned at E7 3x4. Observational assets are 3 spotters. So let's first get our bearing in order to position our overall friendlies. First, ourselves. We have been remotely repositioned at E7 over here at 3x4. That would be around here. Next, our spotters. Spotter 1 is currently in B area. B5 to be exact. B5 at 7x0. Spotter 2 is in area G. line G, G1, so deep in the south. At 6 by 3, so around here. And our last spotter for the day, F4, is in F area. F4 by 5, 0. Spotters are aligned. Probably. There's probably a lot in terms of damage that can be done to you. But we have our spotters, for now at least, and us. So, let's see what our mission protocol says about enemies. Reference points. Alpha, ammo cache 1, 2 and 3. So reference point. First off, let's get all of those. I see. We'll need to find ammo cache 2 in order to find ammo cache 3. Ammo caches appear to be all among those. I wonder. I see. We'll need spot alpha in order to get additional points. Well, I would expect exactly that of someone to just fire one of the biggest explosives straight up. Neat of you to do that. Let's see. Alright, let's try to find spot alpha. Bearing 100 degrees from spotter 1. Spotter 1 is about here. And so, well, let's get the distance first, then we can be a little more precise. Spotter 2 says that point alpha is around 8 point something from him. 8.58. Around this distance. Spotter number 1 says they have spied reference point alpha at around 100 degrees from them. So that would be about here. Now let's see. I guess I will load the star shot in order to get this going. In theory, however, we should be able to make short work of this. What do we have here? Is this a free scouting plane? Interesting. If this is a free scouting plane, I could use this in order to gauge from point alpha, considering that we do know bearing from alpha. So, let's see if this works. This is an additional little... Really? Do I have to put this in first and then put the other one above it? Eh? Yeah, it's just a less expensive version, I guess. Well, in that case, we will absolutely need multiple star shots in the left magazine. So, let's get 3 of them. Also, since we are hunting for ammo caches, we will put in the right magazine a few of those. 1, 2, and 3. What is those here? Local logistics convoy report for Iron Nest. I see. If I were to move myself, I could use this to find myself, I guess. Yeah, and I can ask for a remote motivation to move. Okay, so let's see. If we are to fire at that position, we will need our red pen and get a firing solution to know if this is truly point alpha. So, let's see. I did see something. Yes, you can write on them. I can do what at any time. Yes, I do intend to scout point if point alpha is there by just firing a starburst in order to get recon data from it. I have absolutely no idea if this is the intended way of doing this, but it kind of feels like one should do this, especially considering just how fucking expensive those planes are. So, this is for a star shot. Not really anything special here. Let's see if this works. We want to fire at around more 11, 7, 8, which will at least require 3 charges. Most likely. I suppose if there's a big-ass explosion in the sky that makes them very well visible, that would be the natural reaction, though even our armor piercing shots are rather big, so if we link our guns and have them more or less already adjusted so we can use immediate action for our with our star shot data to get our other shot in properly, since it will only require a limited amount of additional adjustments, then that would imply that we can still shoot prior to them moving far. Of course, we will absolutely need to hurry in that case, but if we have everything adjusted, we won't have much to adjust after all. This will take a while. So it's almost correct. Turret rotation to 114. Honestly, having honestly, Sheikah, having missions that would potentially require you to move. I mean, if you want to move anyway on account of being spotted, for example, and most likely not wanting to get directly hit with a shell of our enemies, that would be a reasonable idea to simply move closer to the enemy instead of further away in order to reduce overall powder usage. And 47.124 is the shot here. So let's check. Mission confirmed. This is the scouting unit. Shell type star in order to confirm scouting. Bearing 114 on the dot and range 47.12. Yes, this appears to be correct. Gun is loaded and armed. And let's see if we can get any data out of this. At the very least, there's nothing that should outright stop our... Oh, what do we have here? That would be a mechanized unit over there. And we also found our reference point Alpha. Let's mark this properly. Reference point Alpha is here. We... Well, what is this? No, this is reference point Alpha, and apparently there is something a bit of a kilometer in distance according to our intel. However, I see here a target of opportunity. I believe mechanized does not require AP, so let's get a high explosive shot for our right cannon. Nope. Nope. Where do we have it? Over there. So let's get another firing solution. We do have a target of opportunity there, so they won't just yet have a lot of time to move. So this is our new firing solution. Remove that, get to the console, and then adjust a bit in the other right. AP is in this case armor piercing, technically not for what I've used it for. It is in theory meant to punch through bunkers. However, considering it is also the smallest impact radius, I have used it in order to minimize collateral damage. If I have exact data where I need to hit after all, why go for the big boom if I can just precisely hit the head of my enemy? So, we appear to require a total of 3 charges. No, in this case I did not. I believe mechanized does not necessarily mean that it can withstand a direct artillery shot of high explosive. Mechanized is pretty much everything that mechanized is, well, pretty much everything in or... Oh, yeah, I accidentally used AP, so that is my fault here. And where was I? Oh yeah, alright, bearing 13.7. Mechanized is just anything basically that has or will have been machinery on it, so the calculator is reference data. It's not exactly important what's written there, as long as what I do is correct. I could, of course, just recalculate it with new data, but I don't think that's a good idea. So, let's get a high explosive shot. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47.12. 47. In this case, it is little more than the size of the crater that's different. So, we have confirmed the target at this location. We have accidentally used a shell I wanted for something I didn't exactly confirm here. Well, bearing seems to be confirmed. Right gun is at the right range. Right gun is loaded and armed, and right gun is fired. 30 seconds until impact, it seems. In that time, we do appear to have something there. From Alpha, a bit to somewhere. Didn't I have strong heading somewhere here? From Alpha, 385 degrees from spotter 3. The target is not confirmed eliminated, so mechanized may vary. What? Why did it impact? Did it impact there? Did I miscalculate here? Oh. Yeah, I may have accidentally used the wrong distance here. Oops. Let me just pretend this never happened. No, I am rather sure that I undershot by about 2 kilometers and almost annihilated reference point Alpha. I see, I have additional targets spotted. Well, for now I do need another high explosive on account of me having fumbled those distances. So let's try this again at the right distance this time. Still, though, the other data is the same. So yeah, that appears to be more like it. Let's load that high explosive. One, two, and three. Oh yes, there are a lot of games that don't allow you to do that, and in this case I'm rather grateful this one is not one of those, considering it by how much I undershot here. So, cannon is loaded. And now adjusting. However, I need to fire higher. Well, I guess I could use the horn every once in a while. But for now, let's see. So, with our newly calculated, hopefully this time correct data, I need to 52.72. Okay, now then, this time we do it correctly. This will hopefully still be in the right position. Ranging has been confirmed again. Right gun is armed and BAM! You know what? Horn. Also, it appears we have one of a direct target there. So let me remove my current data. And while I have the time, calculate a new trajectory. Over to this. I believe this is a bunker, isn't it? Yeah, a supply cache. So apparently hostile tank 1 has been eliminated with a direct hit. Also, we seem to attain additional data every once in a while on targets of opportunity. Well, hopefully I will not need that luck, but thank you anyway. This is a bunker, so we will need an armor piercing shell for it. Let's adjust this. Here we have AP. This time it is a shorter distance at 11.49. At bearing just shy of this one. 06 by 3. Target type appears to be a bunker. And once again we'll need 3 shells. We have our AP ammo loaded on this side, so let's clonk one in. Do we want to have something written on it? Oh, of course I do plan on streaming other things. I did start a few other things like Red Dead Redemption 2. I also started RimWorld. Well, apparently there aren't exactly many people who are interested in RimWorld unless you have mods galore. And, well, I will add most likely a rather broad variety. For example, I will play, among other things, Goblin Cleanup, for example, and most likely Helldivers. I like Helldivers and all of that. Though, all of what I will have to see, and I hope I can get a few of my friends to also, well, to also, so at least confirm the ability to have me stream with them, because, well, most things are better with friends. Especially when it comes to things like, for example, blowing each other up in worms, which is close enough to this one here. So I suspect I'll also stream this game here when it comes out, because honestly, I do like a bit of math in my games. 40 a 5 point nothing. Well, thank you. And also, thank you for potentially sending folks my way if you have the time. We'll see if I am live when you do that. Though, don't fret if you can't. I'll keep it in mind though. May well do the same to you if it comes to it. Does this look correct? I guess so. So let's see. This is a bunker. We do, hopefully this time, have the correct data points. So, we know about a bunker. We have our shell type confirmed. That should punch through. Bearing seems to be correct at least. Ranging 4596 seems to be correct. So, right gun is now armed. Guns are now armed, and boom. So let's see if we have a target of opportunity. One of the newer ones, maybe. Target located, bearing 6 from spotter 1 and 3. Let's see if we can find something along those lines. Or we simply put a dent in those there. Hello, welcome, and you are not the first one who has asked that. So, let's see. We need a new firing solution. Let's say, do we want to eliminate our... Do we want to eliminate some of those, or do we want to take a look at other things I can see here? So, we have a target spotted, bearing 80 from 1. So, let's see. This ranging circle is irrelevant right now. Where is 80 from 1? 80 from 1 is that line, more or less. And bearing 60 from spotter 2. Spotter 3. That would not have been a good shot if I asked from 2. So, bearing 60. So, with those references, I will need a firing solution, and I will need to get myself a start. Well, I do have a wrong pen. I'll need a firing solution, and I will this time at the very least confirm what I hit, considering one of my spotters did outright give me a civilian target once. Also directed. Oh, that was ammo cache number 3 I hit. I see. So let's get ourselves a high explosive in the right magazine and begin loading process with star and high explosive. According to our current data, yeah, I could do that joke, but I will not do. This. I intend to have an audience with the capability of hearing anything after a shot. Distance of only 5, so let's get this down. 5.46 about that. This is simply put a simple target with all of those and bearing about 100. 100.3. So let's get this loaded with both a recon shot and a high explosive. So this will take about 2 powder charges. Oh, ear protection is not supplied by High Command. High Command assures any and all operators that overzealous use of artillery stations is not reported to have caused hearing loss in any operators. Or something the like. So, let's see if my overall idea for scouting and quick response will work out well. So let's see. Bearing from us is not far from here. Let's just crank it. 100.3. Link up my guns and give it an overall range of just a bit over 30. 32 almost got it on the dot. So 32.76 guns are linked, so I can fire whatever. We do have data for this location. This is confirmed. Shell type first is star from the left shot. Bearing 103 is confirmed, 100.3. Ranging at 32.76 is confirmed. Star shot left gun is armed. And fire. So, let's get our recon data ready and prepare to annihilate what we find. Well, it appears our recon were almost correct with the assessment of the situation. So, targeting a solution for the second shot is slightly different, but not by much. And we have an abundance of target on radar right now. So, let's see. It's slightly further. This is our HE shot. A little less in total. No. Our target, if we are to make it absolutely correct, is one of those. So let's adjust our other gun. That is just a bit less. Like that about. And slightly higher angle. .24. If scouting has indeed been correct, then we can now prepare. Shell types confirmed. Mission type confirmed. Bearing 99.5 confirmed. Ranging at 33.424 also confirmed. Right gun has been armed. And boom. By the way, what was that dot? Oh, enemy artillery, I see. There's also some infantry at the city limits there. May as well prepare for this already. Though we may as well, with data this precise, use an AP unit for less overall destruction. Target 7 can be deleted from our destination targets here. This here, 99.4 by 4 something, is our data, it seems. Did we get something new? Ah, another target spotted. We do, however, have a lot of those already, so let's get to it. A little less. 4.9. Only a single shell required for this one. This will be an AP shot, simply because I already have them. 99.4. The target is an infantry unit, which will now be completely annihilated with a single shot. And now let's get loading. I really hope that the developers will add an additional option to have this in co-op. I can certainly believe that this in co-op would be nice. Alright, so one single powder charge loaded. Heading slightly adjusted. Waiting for loading to be finished in order to give it a proper angle. Loading auto adjustment has been made. However, we'll need more. I'm absolutely sure. Can you that co-op would be nice. I mean, can you imagine? The turret is still rotating. Someone is already ready for shooting, and someone aims the horn and accidentally causes someone to flinch and shoot the gun. And for some reason, you still hit something you aimed at. It would be glorious. So let's see. This would be 49.8. Yes, this may very well be the right heading. Well, let's see. We've confirmed there's a target. We have confirmed we've loaded an AP shell, even though we could use something bigger. Bearing at 99.4, at least according to calculations, is confirmed. 49.8 is confirmed. Right gun is loaded. And armed. And Kavoosh. I wonder if I'll ever find something of a target that may or may not be a bunker surrounded by enemies, so I can properly link my guns in order to fire an AP shell with a direct connection to a bigger explosion in order to pierce through the bunker while simultaneously eliminating the surrounding area. It appears we do have a target eliminated. So, what does High Command write? A direct hit, hostile infantry number 4 has been eliminated. Next one would be, in this case, let's take out this bunker, considering we already have one. Approximate data point would be like this. An AP shell is enough, I suppose, so we can use that for our shot. I've just completely fumbled my data points here. So, once again, aiming for ammo bunker at this approximate location. This we don't need anymore, and well, in theory you could do this, but I mean a case of you have an enemy location, pretty much an enemy fortress. There's an ammo storage within this, and you do also, in addition to that, have the entire surrounding area full of enemy troops ready to go out. You could then aim a high explosive, or even the higher explosive one, with your left gun, or and aim an armor piercing with your right, or the other way around, whatever you do. Make sure that you take aim at the bunker and use your little calculator here in order to make sure that your overall bigger boom hits all of your enemies surrounding it. And at that then, you can just fire both at the same time. Where was I at? Ah yes, I did get those data points. So let's see, 4.4 in range, and it was 87.1. Target is a bunker. Also especially, co-op would be fun in regards of someone spamming all of those cards for other people. Single seems to be enough. AP. I still have an AP shot over here, so I will once again use the right gun. Single shot powder charge. Well, I believe isn't literally the first target you get in your first firing solution a friendly hospital. Something you, apparently used for propaganda purposes. Well, let's adjust our angle. .1 it seems, at 52. Well, that was a little more than needed. 52.8 it seems. .8. So we do have the confirmed by ourselves that this is a target. Shell type AP in this case, since it is supposed to be a bunker. Bearing, let's check again, 87.1. Seems correct. Ranging, 52.8. Also seems correct. Right gun, properly armed. And action. Yeah, I believe that is, yeah, like I said, one of my shots in that first actual mission did not directly, at the edge of a shot, hit a friendly on account of me wrongfully assuming that my spotter did give me correct data. Well, supply cache number 1 is thereby eliminated. Now then, we still have some targets on our map. We may as well get a move on. We have a mechanized unit over here. We have an infantry unit over here. Seems like similar enough stuff, so loading two high explosives may be a good idea here. This is still high explosive. One in right and one in left. I may as well prepare both at the same time, or maybe I shouldn't, but well, let's see if I can get a good hit in. So, get myself some firing solutions. We need 2 data points. One over here as the first in order to eliminate those guys, and a second one over here in order to hit them. Seems similar enough. If both are high explosive, I am rather sure I'll need two things, but I can adjust on the fly with both of them at the same time. So let's get both of them going. Well, nobody of us is always okay. The big difference is if we manage to deal with it or if we blow up a hospital. So, 11.1 kilometer at wrong direction. I turned this at 99.6. Target type, if I remember correctly, is one of those. It will require a whopping 3 charges. So that's our first one. Second is not far off from this one. 11.5 at a heading of 96.2. Which was infantry, also 3. So we have our 2 target cards. Let's get loading. Well, I thank you for joining me. It's not every day someone with as little streaming experience as I have gets visited by someone with more. So, this one added with 3 charges, and this one another high explosive one, added also with 3 charges. 1, 2 and 3. Let's get it loading. Heading for our first shot at 44.0. No, 44.4. No, not 4. Yes, this seems to be somewhat correct at least. And total. Wait. Armadingus. This. I accidentally almost fired in the completely wrong direction. High Command would not have liked this. 99.6. At just a bit more. Though, while I'm at it, unlinked. Let's adjust both, shall we? 44.4 in terms of this, and 46.0 on this one. So, we have confirmed it's a target, we have confirmed our shell type. Bearing of 99.6 is adjusted. Height bearing of 44.4 is also adjusted. This, in that case, is the left gun. We have adjusted for this, so left gun is armed and boom. Now we adjust our heading to 96.3 while this one is flying. 96.2. We may wait until our current shot may hit our target. It appears we did hit head on. And then we will have, this is already adjusted, so we have confirmed it's a target. We have confirmed that it needs a high explosive one. So, bearing confirmed at 96.2. Ranging confirmed at exactly 46 degrees. This is right gun. Armed and ready, and fire. So we have a direct hit at 0.8. 2 direct hits at 8. Weird. This one we did. Oh, we also have another bearing for an ammo cache of our enemies. Well, let me just align a few things then. Shot appears to have hit target. So, that is badly placed. So, both of those are to be eliminated. Then, let's see if we can eliminate... Where's that ammo cache? Over there. We may also apply a different thing towards a similar direction, have it all prepared in advance, because we do see another recently spotted piece of enemy infantry over here. Meaning we require... oh. We will require additional ammo, it seems. Hostile infantry 14 has been destroyed. Also, another supply cache has been spotted. So, we will need 1 HE. Let's start with the left one, it's the first shot, so right one gets a HE. And the left one gets an armor piercing in order to be proper for this enemy bunker. And then we will start. First off, AP shot used for the first one here, which has a distance of 11.49 and a bearing of a little more than that, 103 and... oh, it was correct, 103 and 7. This appears to be a target bunker. According to this, we'll need 3 units of powder for it. So we have 1. The other one is an HE round for, well, almost that heading. Let's get to it. This is almost that. 101.7 at a distance of 13.11. Also needs 3 charges, so let's get that heading and start loading. We have this here. Drop. Ring. Let's get a knock on them. So, first one, AP, 3 charges, left gun. One, 2, 3. Inject. Now let's load the other one. Other one being high explosive. Here we have it. What the? Well, now I can't write on it. Well, good enough. Let's inject it. One, 2, 3. And let's have it injected. Alright, so let's get going. First target solution being 103. .7 for our left gun. Now then, angle left gun is almost that actually. Just a little more. 45.96. Right gun heading will be a little more. Though we do not need the exact heading right now, I still like to get it correct. 52.44. Alright. We have confirmed. Bunker at this location. Shell type AP. Left gun. Confirmed. Bearing 103.7. Confirmed. Range 45.96. Appears to be correct. This is AP left gun. Confirmed, armed and fired. Now then, while this flies, let's just adjust it a little bit to 101.7. Right gun. Target confirmed on that location. Shell type, high explosives for this... Oh, this is not a bunker, this was infantry. I misprinted that. Bearing confirmed, 101.7, yes. And, of course, ranging for 52.44, also confirmed. Right gun, armed, confirmed, and fired! Loudest game of this type. We do seem to have eliminated the target. Supply cache number 6 to be exact. And target has been hit. Though I believe I will not go infinitely at this, we do have a very broad amount of targets here. Oh, at this opportunity there's one target I do want to attempt. After all, when life gives you... not that... when command gives you high explosives, you may as well try to utilize them to full effect. And if I'm correct, a proper shot placed directly in the middle of those two will yield results on both ends. So, let's remove those. Let's also remove this line, which has completely no reason to be there. And infantry confirmed and all of that. So let's see. A simple high explosive should cover both of those. So let's see. Let's get our targeting line ready. Bearing from our position directly into the middle of this should be close enough to both targets in order to bring annihilation on both ends. Let's remove this. So we have our targeting solution. Let's get ourselves an HE round. This is AP. Left magazine is completely acceptable for this one. And now this is distance of 11.18. Overall, we will require heading of 88.9. Target is multiples, but should be enough. Minimum powder charge of 3. We do not know of any mountains between us and them, so a not too steep angle is completely acceptable. And let's get going. First, injection of shell. Once again. 1, 2, and 3 expected charges. Add them to the tube. Get ready for heading. 88.9. That was a little too much. 89? No, 88.9. Overall heading 44, so slightly below that. Well, almost. 44.72. This looks about right, I'd say. So we've confirmed target at this location. We have confirmed shell type HE, which should be able to hit both of them. Bearing of 88.9 is confirmed. Left gun is at 44.72, which is also correct. Left gun is now armed. So, bong! And it flies. Let's give it a warning, shall we? So let's see if we can eliminate both with one shot here. It appears I am correct in my assessment. Both targets have been annihilated. So, direct hit. Hostile tanks and infantry have been eliminated. However, we get something new. I will not go for the whole idea of chill shooting. At least not infinitely. So let's get out of here. Enemies of Cassiel declare war. Madrid, December 12th. Radioactive radio type, not radioactive. Radio type dispatch from St. Petersburg. The Imperial Russian government. Yeah. It appears so. So let's see. What is it about those here additional medallions? Unrelenting volley. Ah, I see. I didn't play long enough. I didn't even fire 20 shots. Highest kill per shot ratio is something I could get. I did get a bronze medal for unrelenting volley. Well, everything I shot did hit, so of course I simply didn't fire enough. Quartermaster's distinction. Mass requisitioning, I guess I didn't do this. And of course a star for hitting multiple in a single shot. I will see if I return to all of this, but I do not yet. I suppose this one here is the last one. So enemy forces have deployed artillery across the river in response to recent operations. This was anticipated, and this would be our last thing, though. You know what? Let's try it. My stream won't run forever, at least today. But I guess I can at least take a gander at it. Let's see if I get hit in the face with artillery. So, overall, this is our first direct combat engagement, so to speak. Let's see if I'm efficient. Oh, master power is offline, it seems. So, let's see. Operation has entered its active phase. Restore master power to on before proceeding. Enemy forces have deployed artillery across the river in response to a recent activity. This was anticipated. Prioritize elimination of all identified artillery assets. Destroy what remains in detail. Be prepared. Counter battery timer will commence once the first shell lands. Iron nest spotters. I guess this will be a problem. I suspect I can move in order to get out of firing range, but there is the big question, of what I can do in that regard. What data do we have? Let's see. We will need to get everything going once we have it, so attaining as detailed data as possible will be a necessity. So, let's start. We are not powered, so there's no reason for anyone to suspect us. We have been positioned at I6. Oh, that's I6. To be precise, at 5 by 3. So about there. Then there are our three units in terms of spotters. Number 1. Currently aligned at T, so eastern front. T9, rather far north. At 729, so really far north. Spotter unit number 2 is around L. 5, so around here, at 30. Seems to be more or less here. And spotter number 3, L1. At 1.1, that would be around here. We have our assets marked, so this is not relevant anymore. And now we can start. We cannot use our full assets unless we have power, so let's see. Enemy artillery units, our primary target being those. I may need to readjust this. Artillery 2 and Artillery 3 at those locations. We may have a limited amount of time until we ourselves may be hit. At least once we start firing, so we need to be ready for this. This is our engine. I suppose we may be able to adjust our heading manually from here or something like that. I suppose our tutorial does not quite regard this as necessary. Hopefully we may be able to identify and eliminate our targets prior to having to move. So let's see. According to this, our bearings are from spotter 1. Spotter 1 was on the eastern front. We have at 240 something artillery number 1 of our enemies. Well, close enough. And from spotter 2, this has to be you've got to be shitting me. Yeah, I will absolutely not find this without using a starburst or a recon light. Anywhere in this area here, probably not directly on the water, but very much close by may be our target. So our first firing solution will be to have, I guess, around here a starburst. Let's make sure we get this going. For artillery 1. Scouting artillery, I believe, will be able to be eliminated by high explosives, so no need to get anything above that. Starshot, low range. A single powder charge is enough apparently. This is our first idea. Which would be our initial targeting option. We will need to mark potential other assets in range, so let's see. Bearing from spotter 1 at 201. The 201 on the dot. And from spotter 3, 51. I will place a little dot there. This is a scouting location. Well, let's go for yellow. This is a scouting location. This here is a suspected location. And number 3 is distances from spotter 3 and more. So let's see. We do need our measurement tool for that. Distance from spotter 3 down here. Couldn't I have gotten another one? This is an annoyance. This will require starbursts. So this is 99.98 from him. And from spotter 1. Not quite. It is a location of not so much, only... Oh. Well, it will still require a starburst on that location, but so far there's a rather high chance I'll be able to spot everything with, well, 2 starbursts and potentially 3. Wait, if I'm on luck... No, unless they are really close together, even the big one won't hit all both at the same time. Still, our initial location data says those are relevant points. So, let's get something to confirm that. Point 1, star shot. I'll need 2 of those for my right gun. Oh, no, left gun, of course. And most likely about 3 of high explosives or similar. So let's see. We believe our enemies to be within this area, so a second firing solution for a star shot may very well be an idea. After all, if I will already need to be fast after the first shot, immediately knowing... Oh, not that. Getting scouting ready may very well save my bacon here. We suspect them in this area, so I hopefully will get enough data with a shot like this. This would be a star shot with, let's see, second one here being distance 10.03, and heading of 81.6. Most likely requiring 3 shots. Okay. If scouts are correct, just biggest annoyance is I cannot load my shell, my HE shell prior to having at the very least more data. I can prepare the shell itself, but about 5 kilometers is what a single shot may travel with a single charge. So I can prepare the star one, but not the HE in detail. So let's get our first shot ready. These firing solutions are obsolete, hopefully at least. So I will need 1 powder charge for my first shot. And I can already do this, but nothing more. So our heading for this one needs to be 90.5. And our initial aiming would be 58 point something. Let's see if I am correct with this. Well, a little more. 58.69 for the first scouting shot. 6.8, not 9. What am I talking about? So, let's prepare. Mission for firing has been confirmed. HE not completely loaded yet on the right side. Hopefully this will speed things up a bit. Shell type of star is confirmed in that regard. Angle of 90.5 is confirmed. Overall ranging of at a degree of 58.68 is confirmed. Left gun star shot arming is completed, and let's get some scout data. Well then. This is our primary target. According to our firing solution, we may as well eliminate this as well by using our little adjustment here. So, aim it at about there. We now need a new firing solution. Should be relatively similar to our current one. But now then, 85.8. Range of less 5.52. Two charges. A new point. Oh, I forgot to swap out from star. Well, doesn't matter. 1 and 2 for this one. Add it in. So, bearing has to be adjusted by a few degrees. 85.8. I need to have it angled at 33 point something. .12. This appears to be it. Well, this appears to be it. So, confirmation of shell typing and stuff. 85.8 confirmed. 33.12 confirmed. Right gun loaded, primed, and fired. Now then, if I'm correct, this will have annihilated our target here. I did already calculate for the second shot, so we can immediately start with this one. Targets confirmed. Artillery 1 has been eliminated, as well as 1 unit of infantry. And now, let's prepare. We do need 3 charges for this star. I will already prepare this one here. Now then, heading. A little less. 81.6. At an angle of 40 something. .12. Angle hopefully confirmed. Now then, we have a star charged for the location I primed for. Bearing 81.6, 40.12. Gun is now armed and fired. Let's hope I can really get both in one shot, because otherwise I may have a lot of work in front of me. Enemy artillery is confirmed. Also, just about what I need there. Adjustment. To be pinned between those two should be enough if I hit there. And so, in addition, a second solution of enemy artillery targets on that location. So, time to calculate. We have first at 9.41. 9.41 angle 77. 77.8. One target. Shell now. I once again forgot to swap it over from star. And another one at 10.31 kilometers at an angle of the other way around 83.9. This requires free. So we have our data. We already have an HE in there, so let's get this. Now then, shot number 2, mislabeled as star. Well, that sound did a little more inconvenient than I'd liked. 77.7 at a rather steep angle. I do not have an HE in that side, so no option to just do it. Oh, for fuck's sake. So, almost. A little less, 56.46. So, let's see. We have confirmed targets in at this location. An HE shell should be enough. We have 77.7, yes. 50... Huh. Well, that was faster than I expected. I wonder in that case, could I have saved myself by moving the whole thing? With the first shot everything went well, with the second not so much. Sadly, a lot of this was varied in terms of, well, my firing solutions. And also, my spotters have once again confirmed that I cannot rely on them in order to get all of this going. Well, seems I'll need a lot more practice on that one, but I do currently run towards having streamed for around, well, 4 hours. Which is kind of surprising to me that I took this long for just Iron Nest, but, well, time flies if shells fly, I guess. Well, in that regards, I may return to it. Maybe I'll play the demo again, or, of course, maybe I'll wait until the game is out and potentially just play the game then. However, whatever may be the case, I am rather certain that I will return to this game. Well, hopefully with slightly better ability so as to not having myself get hit. No. I did make a bit of a miscalculation. This would have been the perfect time to send out a recon plane. If I send out a recon plane first in order to scout where there may be overall closely grouped set of enemies, I could very well have prepared enough shells in order to annihilate most of them in a single fell stroke, which could have saved me a lot of time. Potentially also saved me resources if I can redirect myself. Though with the iron nest being a mobile fortress, I wonder what would have been the better solution. To reposition myself or to simply annihilate the enemy. Scout planes are very much on the expensive side after all. You know what? I do have just a few minutes left. Probably not enough in order to get this mission in full, but I do want to get a few experiments going. So, let's start again. Oh, right. The hatch. Yes, of course, I need power. Once the first shell has been shot, requisition is available. So let's see. We can move the nest in a specific direction, but we also have other opportunities. Let's just get our immediate stuff ready. We are supposedly at I6 at 5.3. Oh, it's exactly where I am right now here. We have markers. Spotter 1, this time in the Q area. Q10, so very far north at 1/5. Now spotter 2 in the K area. K5, 6/5. And spotter 3, also in the K area. However, this one in K1, 9/2. With this star now present, let's do a little bit of an experiment, I'd say. We will need to find our enemies, but we will need to know how we may, if it comes to down to it, avoid being, well, hit directly. So, what do we have here? This is the engine. This seems to be a way to start the engine. Startup and... you may have just kind of caused our engine to fail. So... However, this is only the machine room, it seems. So this one's only relevant if for some reason our engines fail. Let's get those leaks under control. Huh. Well, I'm certain that shouldn't be. There's still an HE shell in my right chamber. I also still have a star shot and a regular one. Okay, so let's see what we can glean here. Also, more importantly, moving. I wonder if moving can allow us to avoid direct fire. So let's see. One try for a few experiments. Enemy artillery units 1, 2, and 3. Counter-offensive will start as soon as the first shell lands, so there's a good question of what I want to do about this. But let's see. Here we have our trusty yellow pen. Spotter 1 has spotted an artillery at about 185 degrees. No, the other way. Same one has been coordinated with spotter number 2 at 104. Meaning our first scouting point is here. Now then, we have our second artillery station spotted by spotter number 1 at 203. And spotter number 3 at 33. Implying about here. Last but not least, we have a third artillery, which has been spotted by number 3 at a distance supposedly about 7.75, so around here, and a distance from spotter 1 of 5 point, that's bad, 5.2. Problem is, we have multiple locations where this could be. It's either very much close to us, or it's very much far from us. Now there's a big question of the reliability of our spotters and of the reliability of our overall survivability. I'd say we do want to make sure that we can potentially avoid enemy artillery fire, therefore let's make sure we would be moved to 90 degrees at a distance of, well, I guess 1.5 kilometers will be good then. This appears to be a less expensive scout. Is there some other way to use that? We can simply use this one here, but how do I use the this less expensive one? Do I put it here? You would believe that there would be some obvious way of using it. However, for some reason there isn't. Well, anyway, let's see. We will require scouting from... how will we do this? I guess P4 over to... yeah, we will require P4 over to a heading of... let's see. bearing around 53. From I did say P4. Yes, I did. Let's see if we get any data. Well, that's one hell of a data set we got here. We have the artillery stations, as well as our little bit of additional data. So, with that in mind, I may be able to actually do this. However, this could be a problem with, I believe currently there's 2 charge in my right chamber. Hopefully I can utilize this. After all, I do have a limited amount of resources. And also, why is it still loaded? Is there a way to unload it, or is this something they didn't correctly change? Well, in all cases, we do have apparently number 3 and whatever the other one was. So let's get some more accurate fire solutions. This one and this one. In theory at least. So let's see. We will use well, let's see. Minimum we have currently to apply. First one is the closer one. That is a bearing of 106. Exactly 106. The target is artillery. And our overall range on that comes down to 7 to 8. So we can use a twofer, which is very much good since we already have one of those loaded for some reason. The other one as a second shot will be placed around a little further. 8.92. At a bearing of 95.5. Also an artillery target. Let me just check, is there a way to do this? No, we cannot take another overall more precise action here. So 8.92, 95.5, high explosive. These two we can more or less prepare immediately. We do not have full data on this location, and I don't believe we will get it. I wonder if a single plane could have revealed all 3. So I intend to use a star one, on that location here. Well, scouting data appears to be relatively precise. So maybe I don't even need a star shot here. Maybe I can just directly hit it. That would be preferable. So if we go by that and assume that this will work, then we will need another high explosive here for my left cannon. Okay, so with that in mind, let's get another data set for this one here, which would be rather close by with a total range of 6.1. Also a high explosive one and a bearing of 86 on the dot. Probably an artillery, so also 2 charges and a third card. Let's see if I calculated this correctly. This one here for some reason is already loaded, so let's get the other one ready. One and 2. And now, overall bearing. Let's start with, well, let's start like we have it here, with the first one on the list. $106 on the dot. Let's use our lefty for this. Right one will already be aligned with our next target. So first one, well, who would have thought I almost perfectly got it. And this one also rather close. Good. These two are loaded, so the confirmations I could in theory just skip. 106 by 4368. Left gun. Fire. Now to the adjustments. Only 95.5 bearing. At, well, just slightly less. And we've just confirmed this, so ready, fire. First card, direct hit. Second point currently in the works. Now then, where do I have? Oh, over here. Third card. It's still readjusting. I should have gotten it for the other side. It appears I have a confirmed shot. Get this ready. 2 charges for this. 1, 2. Bearing down to 86 on the dot. So there. And getting this one to be adjusted at a little less than this. We still have a lot of time this time. So artillery 1 and 3 have been eliminated. 1 is to still be taken down. This one needs a little higher. And let's see if this works. Completely ignoring protocol by not double confirming, but we'll see if this is what was needed. Otherwise I will need to hustle a bit. Well, scouting data was close enough. High command to Iron Nest. Counter battery assets have been destroyed. 4 hostile units remain across the river. Consolidate the sector, destroy remaining elements and stand by. Okay, so now I can take my time. Though I won't take my time, considering that I very much have, well, to end the stream soon enough. So we have 4 additional potential targets. 3 of those we already know where to find. Not close enough, however, in order to take him out with a single with a single shot. So we will need additional high explosives. 1. Yes. So 1 on this side, 2 on the other. Should be okay. 2 and 3. Now let's get our data for those 3. Target 1. Target 2 of our visible ones. And of course target number 3. Let's get some firing solutions. We will use high explosives, so that will remain the same no matter what. Let's get the first one. 542 at an angle that's almost correct even. To be 85.1. Target is our good old set of infantry. Second one, bearing a little higher, so bear with me. 89.4 and a range of more, 7.84. Two charges required. Also one of those. Third one, a little less on the bearing. .7 high explosives, the longest distance of those, at 9.5. And get it. So if our data is correct, these should very well hit well. So let's see. This one will be the first, on account of it taking a while to reload after this. 1 and 2 charges required. This one will be a second. Also loading 2 charges. 1 and 2. And now, let's get our angles right. This is 85.01. And less than that. Well, that was a little harsh of my. But still, we are close enough to our preferred point of impact. But yes, sir. This one is also almost to that with just a little more. 47.04. Angles more or less correct, so let's see, and we can take our time. Target has been confirmed. Shell tire, ping high explosive has been confirmed in our right gun at this time. 85.1 has been confirmed. Angle 40. No, yes, right gun. 32.52 has been confirmed. This is right gun, so right gun is armed and fire. Now we change our angle a bit to match our second target. 89.4. Let's get this one already in position. Target has been confirmed to be destroyed. Let's check on our data. We have confirmed targets. We have confirmed the shell type, bearing 89.4 for our second shot. 89.4 confirmed. At 47.04 also confirmed. Left gun loaded, ready, and fire! Now then, let's load another shot while that flies. For a third one, we also require 2 charges. And our bearing needs to be a bit lower. Oh, what's this? We seemingly got another assault on our hands. Board observation fix on house. It appears we are a bit in a bit of a pickle. So let's just check on it. Apparently there's nothing else to do here. Now right gun bearing is wrong. It needs to be a lot higher. At that point, so scouting counter artillery is Do we have any idea where this could be? Oh, of course we have. So let's just remove those targeting numbers for now and plot our revenge. Wait. Are they? They are. This could be almost perfect. If we fire, it exactly the middle with a high yield one. HC. Oh. I have unlocked phosphor shells apparently. Smoke shells. What did we not load right now? Oh. Let's put it left. So. First off, let's get this going. Right gun is not yet completely right. And we need a bearing card. We did load an HCHE here. Distance 841. Bearing 88. Come on, there, 88.1, exactly that. Artillery, two loads. So first off, this here has to be aligned properly. So get it going to 57 on the dot. And of course, fired. Now let's get this shell here loaded. Apparently I do need to have this overbearing thing overpressured. One going, we will acquire it with 2. Bearing, we'll need to have 88.1. And a total of 50.46. Let's see if we can glean. Oh, there's the last asset we need to destroy. Let's just quickly make a line there. Over here. So this will require a bit of precision annihilation, but first we have to save ourselves here. 4.6. So let's confirm. We have confirmed the target shell type is the big one. Bearing confirmed 88.1. Yes, it is. 54.6 confirmed. Gun is armed and the big boom has big boomed. Now then, we require another shell here. HE, distance being 9 point... it appears my calculations were on the dot. It seems I've gotten both artillery units in one single fell stroke. One hostile secondary counter battery asset destroyed. One hostile unit remains. No further threats anticipated. Artillery 4 and well, artilleries have been annihilated, so this is very good. So we don't need those data points anymore. This one is also obsolete. We did get this one here, so let's adjust it and finish up this mission. 75.9. 2 charges will be required, and that's it. So where did I put it? Over here. Or locking it in. Adding 2 additional charges. And now we have a few moments to properly align our artillery. Just about here. And heading, well, almost that. $55, well, a little more. 55, 6, 8. With maybe the last shot of this session. We have confirmed the target. We have confirmed the right type of shell. This is the right gun we are talking about, and we are heading 75.9. We have confirmed the range of 55.68 degrees. We have armed the right gun and we fire the right gun. And let's see where this will land. Seems to be a direct hit. So what do we have? High command to Iron Nest. All hostile assets have been destroyed. Well executed. Sector is clear. Iron Nest is to stand down. Glory to Castile. And last confirmation. Artillery units have been annihilated. Infantry units have been annihilated. So, I guess that's a job well done. Let's head down and enjoy the rest of the day as far as you can with a ringing in your ears. And here we have it. Castile's mechanized wonder. Foreign observers stunned by Iron Nest's might. A new era of warfare. The general declares as the world scrambles to respond to the unveiling. General vows Iron Nest project is exclusively a preemptive self-defense measure. As everyone would. So yes. For now, we have won the war. At least as far as this goes. Oh. I see, there's even more. A counter battery challenge. I see. The one here is the uncontested engagement is just a free-form shoot 'em all, and the counter battery challenge may be in that case to do exactly the same, but under pressure. It is to be expected that it fails at some point. But honestly, I am somewhat confused how you are supposed to annihilate enough enemies with just 30 seconds for each destroyed enemy artillery. because it takes quite a long while to load. However, let me just... so I can properly end the game here. Exit game. So, this has been Iron Nest, or at least the demo of Iron Nest. I am, well, I mean, it's a relatively small but definitely worthwhile thing to play, especially since this is just a demo. I will, however, need to completely readjust all my audio settings considering just how loud that game is. Well, however, for now, I guess that's it with Iron Nest for today.